Hello, good morning. Let's see. Let's see. Today is Flexible Friday, and we are going to continue the work on what we did yesterday. But let's see here. Just making sure I have everything here. Yeah. So we have this PR we worked on. This is how it. Yeah. Let me go through it because it's an interesting one. So yesterday we worked on like linting and formatting. So what this PR does, and I'm being very explicit about PR doing three things. A PR should really do one thing, but one thing leads to another. This is a big discussion. Like some people, the company are really good at like scoping their PRs, but I'm really bad at that because I get inspired and then But that's why I built the PR. Well, what's it called? PR review PR tool. And yeah, stuff is going to happen with that. Next. I have to remember that. Anyways, so first of all, it changes the detection. So currently for formatting, every time you try to save a file, we traverse the file system to go and find ESLint and Prettier. Well, not Prettier specifically, but ESLint and the ESLint plugin, Prettier plugin. But now, I'm from having. So, this is related to linting. So previously when you we didn't want to run ESLint unless you have explicitly installed ESLint in the project. So what happens is when we try to start the daemon, it will just error and stop again. So the question is, we don't really want to try, but we still ask for diagnostics to the picture process. But we don't want to, how do we balance that? When do we retry starting the daemon? How do we know that you just installed the ESLint? So we can do that by traversing the project initially when picture starts, try to find it. And then we can watch the file system to figure out when it's installed. But the problem is, you have mono repos, you're linting different paths, so maybe we find ESLint in one path, but then the file path you're giving is in a sibling folder that doesn't have ESLint. So we never really know if you have it or not. Or to be perfectly sure, it will be very complicated. And the point is that inside this ESLint daemon, that stuff already just works. So we would duplicate that. And it will be most likely inconsistent. So instead, we just receive these diagnostic requests, and then when a second has passed and the daemon is still stopped, we'll try to start it again. Because it's no problem just trying to start it, but we shouldn't do it for every single diagnostic request, because that would be that would just be a lot, because there is some stuff happening. It tries to figure out if ESLint is available, but at least that happens in a different process. So that's how that works. And then we have this formatting inconsistency where by default Prettier is a default experience in CodeSandbox, and that's the way it worked. But then as soon as you install the ESLint, the formatting would stop working, and we had a lot of feedback also internally in the team, confusion around why isn't formatting working, and it's just because you install the ESLint. So to make formatting work again, you would have to install the ESLint plugin Prettier package, and then suddenly it starts working again. But again, still here every time you format, we would traverse the file structure to figure out which formatter to use. Should we use the ESLint formatter or should we use the Prettier formatter? So to remove, so what we did here is that we just, to fix the initial problem of consistency, and also avoid the traversing, which already happens inside the prettier daemon, we just shove every formatting request through ESLint. If ESLint isn't running, it just returns the input as output, and then it runs it through the prettier daemon. So that means if you install prettier, it will run a fix with ESLint, and then it passes it to our, like the prettier daemon, and does the formatting there. But if you install the prettier plugin for ESLint, the fix formatting inside ESLint will run with prettier, and then the output there will still go to the prettier daemon, but it's already been formatted. So that adds, of course, some overhead, but it's negligible. And since we also now remove the traversing that always happens on formatting, that kind of reduces that additional cost. And I've been working with a suggestion from Dan on the comments here that I really want to finish today, that we actually pre-format, because we know whenever files change in Pitcher. So we can pre-format. So we just debounce any change to the file, and then we prepare a formatted version, which is immediately returned when you format. So like this is just, there's no cost for this. And now there's no logic inside Pitcher for figuring out what to run, which I think is the best approach and most consistent from a user experience perspective. And then we found an issue where we were stringifying payload to the daemons, where there's a different format that avoids that stringifying. And on the daemon side, it would then parse it as well, which it doesn't do now. That maybe made it a little bit more performant. So I got some questions on this from Eves on Slack, and I just put it in here. And he asked about like, but wouldn't us using prettier conflict with ESLint? And he's right about that, because like when you just install ESLint and we run prettier on that, there are certain rules in ESLint that might result in linting errors when so you would format and you would get lint errors because of rules inside the ESLint. And that's basically what the ESLint config prettier thing does, is that it just removes the rules that's in conflict with formatting. But the point is that the current experience is that formatting just stops without any reason. But now you still get formatting, but if you don't have the ESLint config prettier configured, you might get these lint errors. But then you know, like you can hover the lint error and it will state that you have a rule that says that the code can't look like this. So it's more natural to kind of infer that, okay, maybe let me just turn off that rule, or let me install the prettier config. I argue that's a much better experience than having no idea why things aren't running. Yes. So yeah, so a summary of this is like that we have two strategies. Either we try to detect when to run ESLint and when to run prettier, but that includes what I talked about, like we have to traverse the file system, try to find all instances of ESLint and prettier, and we need to watch the file system, and we have to and watch the file system. Or we can do what we're doing now, we just always run formatting through ESLint, and regardless of the daemon running or not, we will take that output and shove it through the prettier daemon as well. So if we try one, like we can do one here, and it might it might seem more intuitive, but it's so complicated because it's not just finding the packages. We need to find them relative to the file being linted or formatted. And that means that we need to keep references to, okay, I found an ESLint here, but now I'm trying to lint this thing. Do they match? Or shouldn't, like, what should I do here? Yeah, so it's just, and all that orchestration already happens inside the daemon. So it's like duplicate, and it adds overhead. So doing number 2 here, I think it's just way simpler. No duplicate orchestration. We still pay a price, but that price is negligible. And we avoid bugs, and the user experience is more consistent. Okay. So we'll see. It hasn't been approved yet. I really need to get this merged before I can continue on the optimistic formatting. So instead of doing that, I thought we could go and fix a thing I want to demo today. Because there's one thing about our development environment that's really shitty now. And that one thing is now we actually run the process immediately. We have our preview URL here. Oh my god, that song was intense. Yeah, so this is not actually a problem in Pitcher. This is a problem in the client, probably. Let's see, create new branch. It's when we I'll restart this. Yeah, this is also really annoying. How we restart now, it seems to like, since the process is stopped, it removes it from the sidekick and then reintroduces it. It needs to stick when we restart. So yeah, we'll need to improve that. Anyways, so what happens now is that I can't just open it. I get this network error, and I'm going to figure out what happens here so that we can fix it. And this might actually be server side. Could it be? Let's see. Do we actually get an error in the logs here? No, this happens in the client, right? Yeah, I think this happens in the client. So I want to go to the... so we have like status code 400, and for some reason I'm trying to figure out what is that. What is 400? Okay, it's a bad request. That's what we get. Yeah, and I want to understand why does it send a bad request. If we rather pass that you're not authorized, because that's the problem. You're actually not authorized. So maybe this is a Pitcher problem. But yeah, let's see. Status code, yeah. Which request? It's the actual request to... yeah, it's the actual request to the... where are we? There we are. It's the actual request to Pitcher agents. I think we have a local manager. Yeah, here it is. It's sandboxes, branches. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you see this? Not authorized. I would say if no branch ID, then we'll do this. Branch ID does not exist. Oh, missing branch ID param. And then if you're not authorized, we actually return a not authorized status. I do wonder why we need it though. Get sandbox branch. Okay, so there are two ways we can deal with this. We can just not check immediately if you're authorized or not, and rather make that an error that happens here. Like you're not able to go and grab the sandbox branch. That's possible. That means that we would open, that means when you're not authorized and you would like try to create a branch, that's when you would kind of get that's what happens now. Like if you just develop and like the client and we open it and you're not authorized and you try to, for example, click branch, then you have to authenticate, and it will work the same way here, and that's probably how we want it to work. So let's make that consistent. I just want to check if yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder if I got did it tweet this time? What if I, oh yeah, probably have to go like to my profile or something. No. Ah, that's so bad. The what's it called? The service, IF, isn't it? Yeah, IFTT. View activity. September 1st. Oh yeah, it hasn't even run yet. I wonder how much money. Oh. Oh, nice. That's like, how much is that? Like €2. Well, 12, 13 euros a month. And then I'll have Insta tweets. Maybe I should just do that. Anyways, doesn't matter now. Okay, so we're going to try, we're not going to check authorization. We're rather going to try to go and grab the branch. And if it errors, we're going to return that you're not authorized. How should we do it? Yeah, okay, let's just say, what's sandbox branch? Okay. Cool. What's the not 401? Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. So if we I think we can just restart this one actually. Oh. Why isn't the 401? Why doesn't 401 give us the manager request? Manager request failed in status column 401. Maybe we don't have any. Thinking. Why? I thought this would put us in the. Okay, is there like a... Yeah. Oh, that doesn't help much. Okay, let's take a look at what actually happens here. So all of this is currently happening here. And this is something we're going to remove shortly. It's part of some exploration, but at least this is where it happens. So host request, get picture instance. This is the one that fails. And it doesn't really seem like we have... Well, it doesn't seem like we're kind of trying to connect here. It just... Picture on connection state change. So we're just... Oh yeah, we're just initializing the promise here. And that becomes, I guess, an uncaught error. So I would assume that we actually get... But I want... Well, how the hell does this work when you're anonymous? Okay, but let's forget that. Let's just make this work. This is just development, and typically you want to sign in because you always kind of want to create a branch to make some changes, anyways. The question though is how. What I don't understand is we are already getting a 401 on the current. Yeah, okay, I think I know what's happening. So we are getting 401 on the current user. We move into an anonymous state, but because the request inside picture, this one, get sandbox branch, this one for some reason doesn't support. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we so we have, how should we solve this? Because well, first of all, I think we should catch this. By the way, why don't we catch this? Like, why is it? Why do we have it here and not attached there? Like, that doesn't matter. Oh, and then we throw it again. Why do we throw it again? We shouldn't do that. But this is like an uncaught. Yeah, I think it just needs to be like this. So now we catch it and we emit the error, but we throw the error again so that anyone consuming this promise actually gets that error. I think that should stop the, like we're getting this uncaught error kind of thing, maybe. Unhandled error. Okay, I'm confused by this. Why is it saying that this is not being handled? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure why we are throwing the error here. I guess the problem is we have a init picture client. This is tricky because we're consuming it here and now we can't access it. But we get an uncaught promise if we don't catch it here. Yeah, I think I have to change this. So if no picture get client. Yeah, because this this should never happen. Like you shouldn't be able to rename a branch if you don't have the picture git client. It's kind of weird that, yeah, all of this is going to be removed anyways. Invalid state, no. Let's just do this. So that should at least remove the weird error. Evis, what the fuck? Unhandled error. Why does it say unhandled error? It's not unhandled. Uncaught in promise. What's all this runtime shit? What the hell is this? Facebook? Throw return. What the hell? How do I figure out where this uncaught thing happens? We're throwing that uncaught? Why the hell is it uncaught? I am confused. We are making a request and that manager request failed with status code 401. which happens exactly here. We are initializing. We're connecting. We're returning the promise. Blah, blah, blah. Connecting, awaiting. Yeah, this is a promise. I don't understand why it's uncaught. Because we're caching it here. Time for some what the fucks. Huh. Still uncaught. Or is this like... No. Uncaught in promise. The fuck? Okay, let's just not do this. Oh. So it isn't here. Isomorphic utils. But this is... What the fuck? Host request. This is async. Here we are trying to... And here we are throwing an error. But is this... Because we are doing server side. Maybe it's server side. I don't know how Next.js does this. Like, does errors on server side? Oh, we don't care if this fails, as the client will pick. No. Okay, I'm seriously confused. So it definitely happens on the client, but we are returning this promise, the host request. Is it inside picture client? Oh, did I move something? Oopsie. Oh, I often do that. What did I do? Doesn't a git reset? Ah, what? How do I make it like head? Isn't it something like git reset head? Hard head. Git reset hard head. No. Oh, but git, yeah. Okay, sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. Origin draft PC. But that's not... The fuck? How do I reset this? Git clean. There we go. The fuck. Let's see. We have we have picture client, and picture client. We already looked at this though. We have the init create connected client promise. So here we're creating, await this connect. So here it goes and it connects the connection, but all of these are async methods. How is that not being... Why is that not being propagated? Like, fuck this. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This should be so straightforward. How the hell is that an uncaught in promise? And there's no stack trace for this. OMG. Or is this like a Next.js freaking thing? But it states uncaught. It's not uncaught. I'm catching it like crazy. Async. Okay. Wait a minute. Because I commented out this and it still happened as if it happened somewhere else. Okay, so maybe that's it. It's actually happening somewhere else. Okay, I have a trick for figuring out these kinds of things. I do... this is actually a nice trick. So we have this browser connection. We know it happens related to this. So there's a host request being made. So what I do is I do a try, throw new error, and do a catch. And I take that error and I console error the stack. Like that. So now, it doesn't matter. So now it will kind of just throw when that thing happens. And I get the stack for anyone who tries to call that thing. So I know where it's coming from. So we have host request, connect, and this is inside. Where's this coming from? WebSocket, browser, picture connection. So that's coming from connect. Fetch project. So fetch project, then connect. Okay, I guess. Okay, so I guess emitting this event. How can that cause a connect? How can it jump directly from fetch project? How can it jump from this line to connect? That makes no sense. I don't understand this call stack. Then it does connect there, but what about disconnect? What was this internal connect? Was that? Okay, so yeah, okay, sorry. So somehow it started a connect on. Somehow it started this thing, but this thing. This is coming from create connected client promise, which is coming from init. But there is no trace of init here. Why is there no trace of init? Because what actually happens here is... I'm very confused by this. So we have this feature. And we trigger the router. Oh yeah, because we're not really fetching the project. We're getting... Well, I guess we are. Yeah, this is just going to, this is, yeah, this just calls rendering in. I can't believe I'm spending so much time on this. This is fucked up. It's freaking Friday. It's freaking flexible Friday. I'm sitting here not figuring out why the fuck this thing isn't handled. And why is there no trace of the init? Like the only way to actually... Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to do the same trick. But we're going to do it on the init instead. I guess we have to move to picture client. Then we have to build picture client. Do we have a task for that? Build inspector, build workspace. Oh, let's just... Hopefully that Next.js... Oh, god damn it. Of course, I have to restart. Next.js doesn't handle very well us changing packages, which I can understand. Come on. I'm going to save so much time on this, so it doesn't matter if I spend the whole day on this. Moving forward, I'm going to save a lot of time on this. And for some reason, first time the page is just completely white. I don't understand that. You know, like working in complex projects like this, it's very easy to get into the trap of just getting used to these things that are not ideal and not actually fix them. Picture provider. Here we go. There it is. There it is. We're not catching it here. But why are we doing an init inside? Well, we found it, I think. Init then. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what's this catch down here? Is that... Oh. No, we are catching it. Let's see, picture provider. We do catch it. The fuck? I don't understand this. Why aren't we catching that error? Why is it saying this? I'm so angry. God damn it. Let's just not make it connect now. Where the hell is this coming from? Picture provider. Didn't I just... What the fuck is happening here? I just did a return on that. Oh, it's inside. Okay, interesting. It's inside picture client. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we're in control. It's... So if we bring back the other thing now, the thingy here. No. I I think this is also wrong. Like this needs to be catch, and we should not throw here. We should rather... Oh, did I remove this? Oh yeah, probably. Not using... No picture client available. Create picture API. But I am catching it. God damn it. Unhandled error? It's not an unhandled error. What the fuck? And this is fine. Like we're throwing errors like crazy here, which is perfectly fine. Get picture instance. We're returning that from the host request. So if that throws, it's something inside picture client. Await host host request. Where's the host request? Connection, connect. So we're awaiting this host request. Then we're awaiting the WebSocket connection. So this fails. So it's the connect that fails. So this fails, which means this fails, which means this fails. Like, is this a build issue? Which means create connected client promise fails. Is it this thing? That shouldn't be it, right? It shouldn't, like, finally is after. What the fudge? It's this thing. I thought finally was like. Huh? Attach a callback that's invoked when the promise is settled, fulfilled, or rejected. What? Like then catch found returns a promise, but unlike catch or then with a second argument applying. Is there 2 handlers? And finally. No. What? I don't understand it. It describes that it doesn't care if it's when promise is set or fulfilled or rejected. General final clause passes through the result or promise rejection reason of the previous promise in a promise chain to the next promise in the chain. However, if an unfinally handler throws an error or returns the next promise in it. Okay, so it passes it through. Wow. I didn't know that. I've actually never used finally, but this is very confusing. Okay. So we want to make sure that we don't do anything if it's caught. And I think we just have to do undefined. Prevent and call promise. Wow. Okay, at least we found it, but this was a tricky one. This was certainly a tricky one. Cool. I guess we fixed something else then. As well. So now let's get back to it. I think I need a beer today. We're having demos today. Demo Friday. That's always fun. And I'm going to demo like how easy it is now to connect like a picture repo to the applications repo and develop, which I'm excited about. Okay, restart. Restart. And then if I can get an approval. Oh, what happened? There we are. Your question. Implementing that. Cool. Okay, so now at least, let's see, did we remove the... This one does the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, manager request failed with status code 401. So how do we want to deal with this? Because if grabbing current user fails with 401, that's perfectly fine. But because we're using a development server, we're not dealing with that correctly from the manager side. And we don't really have to. So the question is, do we explicitly detect this and show the authorization screen? or do we actually try to fix it on the manager side? I think it's best to just fix it in the client. But now we don't really know. So we're getting a picture error event. So what we can do, we can actually check. So let's see, where do we handle the picture error event? Do we have? Oh, interesting. I guess it's in a feature. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, so we're moving into an actual error state of the, we're calling it container, like this is old stuff. We are working on refactoring this. So this moves into an error state, and that's why it shows the so the question is, if this completely fails, like we really want to know. Now the tricky thing is that we're just getting this error message. We don't know that we are actually getting an authentication error. Okay, so we are getting that error. Is this somewhere else? Where is this? Oh yeah, it's in the shell. That doesn't matter. Okay. So we need to okay, oh, so this is the picture error. Oh, global error. Okay, interesting. Render recover button. Okay, so we're getting yeah, so it's oh, interesting. It checks the event. How should we do this? Okay, so disconnected. Okay, I think maybe we'll need to handle it a little bit further up. So we're in the project editor. We're getting this error. Okay, so we could maybe handle it here. Let's keep this one. Don't need these anymore. So we could check the error here. And then let's look at where we have the authentication screen. Where do we have that? I guess it's like session or something. Session matcher. Oh yeah, so this is unauthenticated. Yeah. So what we could do is dispatch sign in. I think maybe we can just grab this. I think we should grab this button. And we're dispatching to, of course, the session. Yeah, let's try that. So we are disconnected. That's perfectly fine. But what we're going to do, we're going to check this error, and we're going to actually add. Wow, we don't have syntax highlighting on this. That's weird. So if error includes, I guess we can just check 401. We'll render this button, or we don't. So the dispatch here would be const dispatch equals use session. Oops. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, you see that? Authorize application. Nice. So if I hit this now, we'll get we could actually make that the button to click. Ta-da! Magic. This is great. I think we'll just do this. And then we'll make a comment. Oops. Can I do comments here? No, I don't think I can. Can I? Can you do that now? I don't think you can. Like, you can't add like comments to JSX. Let's do this. Well, maybe I can just write it above here. See what happens with the formatter. During development, the manager can give a 401. Where we rather want to, where we need to authorize first. Yeah, this is nice. Cool. I'm happy. I'm super happy. What the hell did we change here? Oh. Let's remove this one. Prevent uncalled promise when we're disconnected, and then here we we should not throw the error. Yeah, we'd rather change this to this, which is fine. Great. I'm happy. Yeah, I forgot to create a linear ticket again. Just and picture manager throws a 401 response. I think we actually need to change picture as well, because this didn't actually. Yeah. yeah, we need to making it easier to start the session when developing with Pitcher. This relies on, so let's create that other one as well. Oh, there we are. Throw for one when not authorized to improve dev flow with client. Well, and let's do Alex here because he's on. Alex. Cool. And then let's ask. Cool. And what's really cool about this is that now we've actually prepped everything. So what this means is that later we'll be able to create this magical environment variable that will automatically point to well, it's not the environment variable that's magical, it's the URL we point to. So when we were testing this, also the related PR. Yes, we're going to create a new type of URL, and that URL is actually configurable. So that means that when I create a new branch of Pitcher, I can actually, like, the discussion is around creating full stack branches. So you're saying I'm going to create a full stack branch out of Pitcher. And then there's configuration that says that when you create a full stack branch out of Pitcher, you should also create a branch with the same name on applications repo. And you now, the branch from applications repo will now, the magical URL will now automatically point to the branch of Pitcher. So you kind of set up a branch across repos where they are all connected. And there's just a single URL that never changes that you use as an environment variable, which is amazing. But that's down the road. But yeah, we're going to do some cool stuff with this. Cool. I see Evis is on, but it doesn't take notifications. I really need them to. It's a little bit controversial, this PR, but point is we're really in exploration mode for linting and formatting, so we should really just push for it. We can always change it. And then we can continue the formatting thing. So let's wait for him. Maybe we can do something else. So I also had a note on linting is very slow. But I think that was the serializing stuff. It was very fast after, and I don't think we can do anything more with the linting. And then I have a note on diagnostic messages. Where like we do formatting, and then it kind of highlights, like, I think Monaco does a few things, like it optimistically changes its contents. So if you get a lint message on a line, and then suddenly the formatting changes the contents of the code, then it will adjust that lint message to have like to fit the size of the line, kind of thing. So it changes the range of the error automatically based on range changes in the code itself. So what really happens is that when we return a formatting result, we are not. So what happens is that we get the formatting result, which changes the ranges of the lint current lint diagnostics, and then it sends the new code, or it sends a new request for diagnostics because the code changed, and then it updates. So ideally, you would kind of get the new diagnostics before we handle the formatting, but we but that's impossible. We have to add the formatting to request the new linting, and that bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Because you don't notice this typically locally, because like linting and formatting is insanely fast, like it's insta. But we are moving these messages over the wire, and there has to be some latency. And I don't know how we would improve that experience. It's really interesting. But what I like about that is that we're having so much constraints in the environment we're running that we have to think out of the box. So what this leads me to think is like, do I even like having those lint messages there? What if I could, like, when do I actually care about lint messages? Do I care about them while I'm writing the code? Like one like crazy suggestion is like, no, we should only give diagnostics after a save. So you have to save to get the current diagnostics. And as soon as you type something, we just remove the lint messages. Maybe that will be a cool demo. Maybe that could be. Maybe we should just try that, just to check the experience. And that could be, we don't build it as like a suggestion, but we build it as like a for the demo later today, to kind of inspire the team to think outside the box on this. Because I certainly do not care about lint messages. Like, that's the final thing I care about. First of all, I'm just writing code, right? And the cool thing is that we know, like, the source of truth is inside Pitcher. We know when all code changes, and we can really give you... We have an opportunity to change the experience. But I think this is also blocked now by the... This is also blocked now. I have two things I want to build for demo that I need. But I need... Okay, I'm sending Evis a message. Two exciting things I want to build for demo. But blocked by the but blocked by the PR. So what we could do here is like we could move the detection and perf into their own PRs and get those merged. And then the formatting consistency could be a different PR. We could do that. Can split out and build new PRs of the other stuff. More. Let's see if he was this is what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm so used to this way of working now that I'm kind of so anyways, so okay, what okay, I got I just got a lot of laughs from Evis. You found another way to reach me for the PRs. You hired me. Anyways, so yeah, the diagnostic. So two things we're going to build: optimistic formatting, which I'm super excited about, and then explore only lint related to saves. That's also really exciting, because then we can just return an empty result on linting, which makes linting much faster. And then when you actually save, we will actually produce a lint result for you. And as soon as you start typing again, we return empty lint results. That's super exciting. Related to save, at least exploring it to kind of start pulling it. But we also have this rename bug, and it's kind of boring working on that, and it's flexible frickin' Friday. So I really want to Let's see. Let's see. Oh, did I just zoom? How did I zoom? I just zoomed. There. Oh, I can zoom. That's cool. Yeah, and I got this Overmind JS live stream at 10:30 to 11:30 next Thursday. Let's shove that into my calendar. Was actually really nice. There was like I've been working on Overmind, and there's a lot of people. There's actually quite a few people using it, and a lot of like projects depending on it, which has like, there was a guy who said they have 1.6 million users in a client that's built with Overmind. And that kind of puts things in perspective. So this was Thursday from 10:30 to 11:30. Yeah. Cool. Let's see what Evis is saying here. Done. Let's test it on staging. Yeah. Let's squash and merge. Cool. And now I want to do the optimistic formatting first. And I already have a branch for that. So let's just kind of clean. Though this is coming from the local, coming from the development. Picture development picture manager. So would not happen. Okay, great. Let's merge that. Oh my god, we're merging like crazy. Can we merge this one as well? Thank you so much, Alex. Squash and merge. Let's see. What are we doing now? We're getting that to stream. Okay, let's close these things. I'm just reflecting on where I need to show the demo. It needs to be on stream, but that's perfectly fine. Oops. Optimistic format. Let's take this one. We'll need to update it from main. 3 commits behind. Let's sync it. Goodie. Okay, so I started writing some logic for this. So the first thing I did is that we have this concept of a server, an LSP server that all the other servers extends from. So like the TypeScript server, the CSS server, the JSON server, they all extend from this. And what I did is that I added these listeners. So whenever Pitcher tells the language server that now we open the document, now we change the document, now we close the document, now we save the document, I actually emit events on the server that the server can listen to, so they know when stuff happens. Which means we can start writing some logic related to that. And the first piece of logic we are going to, god damn it, open file. Why are you complaining? Okay. Not sure why that happens. The first thing we're going to work on is here. So, no, sorry, not here. Where did I do this? Here we are. Okay. So what I did is when the TypeScript server fires up, we are listening to onChange document. And all of these events gives the document state, which holds like it has a URI and it has the current contents of the document. And I believe this is the actual document state. So even though it's not saved, like it's the actual contents of the document. So what we need to do here, we need to, when we debound successfully, we say that this optimistic format doc URI, and the input would be doc content, and the output would be the formatting, and that would be let's see, how will we do this? Get response. Okay, let's do this dot format. Okay, so this is going to get the URI. Does it have anything private now? Let's add that up here. Oops. So let's return this and we'll do URI string. So we'll just give it the URI. Oh shit, we need a message. Okay. Message would be text formatting request. We'll just, oh, that's interesting. Get format response. No, wait a minute. Sorry, we're not going to do it like this. Oh, God damn it. We're just going to do the formatting. Yeah. This dot format file path and content. Cool. The alternative would be to Orca detection of of packages installed change and relative to the different file path requests. This already happens in the daemons. So unnecessary complexity and overhead and risk of inconsistency. Okay, that's my argument. Anyways, so we are going to we have the URI, so we are going to grab the document. Well, I guess actually we already have the document. It's the thing we're past here, so we don't need that. But what do we? Where the hell get this form? We need the file path. How does get format? Okay, so we just need path from file URI. Yeah. Let's just reuse that. This dot form. Maybe this the output could be a promise. Actually, file path doc.content. Maybe it could be a promise. So for some reason, if you say really quickly, yeah, let's do that. We'll await that promise because it might still be formatting, like we don't know. Promise of a string. This is so annoying. Well, I guess we always want to replace it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Why do I do that? Okay, so what we're doing now, when we change the document, we are debouncing an optimistic save. And this is being overridden for the document. What we have to make sure of now is that when on close document, this is really annoying that we need to have like these disposers. Let's just create an array of disposers. And then down here, when we dispose, we just say this disposers for each disposer dispose. There we go. Just a bit smoother. So when we close the document, we want to delete. Let's just keep things doc.uri. Let's just keep things clean. Okay, so when we do, so this is interesting. Oh, we should also, yeah, we should really use the file path. Maybe? Or should we? This is diagnostics. This is formatting. Well, of course, it needs to happen here. Yeah, we could do it by. Okay, let's do this. This optimistic format document URI input equals content. Will yeah, the funny thing is that this might not. Oh, it actually understands that. That's cool. Okay, so what this means is if we have an optimistic format on this URI where the input sent here is the same, or the input stored here is the same as the content, we'll use that optimistic result, or we'll run the formatter. Nice. This is super nice. This is it, I think. Let's reason about it again. So whenever there's a file change, we debounce that. Let's see. Let's put that in a constant. Optimistic format debounce milliseconds. So let's try that. 500 milliseconds. So what this should result in is that when I save, it should be insta. Insta. So we can run this now and we can play around with it. We need to build picture. And then we need to restart this process. And then we need to connect to it. So we need to find a branch that we can connect to. And this is also really cool. Like when we create these branches, we don't actually create a branch on GitHub. We only do that when you do the initial push. Which is really nice. So it's not like wasteful to create these branches at all. What was the URL here? Let's restart that thing. Let's see, how much time do we have? Oh, is it 10:30? I need to grab some lunch. But yeah, we have all until 2 o'clock. Nice. Yeah, here we have to. It's gonna be so now I would actually have authorize here, right? With the other stuff we did. That's nice. Now I have to go to the dashboard, and that's like a different page, so it needs to compile and then authorize there, and then go back here, and I have to refresh. Like just going with the back button doesn't work. I have to also refresh it. Yeah, it's going to improve so much. And then back, and then this fails again. And then I have to refresh, and now it works. It should work. Why the hell didn't that work? What? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, I can't find the module. Yeah. Well, I thought we had Lodash. Let's try to search for it again. Debounce. debouncer. Okay. So we have a debouncer. What the hell is this debouncer? Debounce time, max debounce time. Callback. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's use that. So let's rather private format debouncer would be a new debouncer where we pass optimistic format debounce, and then it has like a max debounce time. What is max debounce time? What does that mean? Debounce time? Max debounce time? But I don't understand this. What is max debounce time? So typically when we debounce, we set a timeout for the debounce time. No, I don't think this is doing what we want it to do. Because here it's like should debounce, it would fire this dot fire. This clear. Because it creates the if no timeout ref. Oh, it should debounce. Okay, so if there's no timeout ref or okay, which is true the first time. Okay, sorry. And then we set the timeout ref. And then the next time things come in, there is a timeout ref. And if there's no max debounce time, it will always do true, which means that this is the thing that really controls it. But if time since last execution is less uptime, what is uptime? So if time since last execution. So if the time since you last ran the callback is less than max debounce time, so that means if it's 500 milliseconds after, like we're creating 5 messages, after 500 milliseconds it will execute the fifth message. But if I had like 1 second max debounce time, So this is really so max debounce time isn't related to the debounce itself. It's like when you try to debounce. So if we don't have, so if we don't have a current debounce active, which means that it would create a timeout, it might fire immediately related to this max debounce time. So if time since last execution is less than max debounce time, then it's true, which means that it acts as normal. What I'm wondering, should this be a really high number or should it be the same, or I don't understand. Do we have any example of new debounce? Okay, so there it's higher. Snapshot. Yeah, it's much higher. So what I think it means conceptually is that if it's a really long time since we got a change, just do the debounce immediate, like just run the callback immediately, like do a leading thing. Yeah, I think that's what it means, which I guess makes sense. Just never seen it before. So what we can do, we can set 0, which means that that thing never activates. Like we should always delay this thing. And then this is the callback. Yeah, maybe if it doesn't trigger after. Yeah. Yeah. Because like I have a very specific scenario. I do want to like debounce every time, but yeah, I think it just means that if it's a long time since you debounced, just fire it immediately. So basically, okay, if there's a change during 500 milliseconds, only handle the last change. But if it's 2.5 seconds since we last got the change, run the callback immediately. Because it's so long since we called the callback. But it doesn't make sense for my scenario. But I would expect other scenarios to have. Debound, yeah, so we don't need this. So that would be this dot debounce format debouncer debounce. Yeah, well, I guess like this. And then this doesn't. How does this? Where was the debouncer? God damn it! Now this doesn't support. Oh yeah, sorry. The debouncer should take a document state, and I guess we don't really need that here. Oh, this needs to be. And now this is document state. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, but what the fudge? Seriously. Okay, on change document. God damn it. Okay, let's try it. Maybe if if it doesn't trigger after max. Yeah, it force triggers it. Yeah, I think I'm saying the same as you, Bogdan. Yeah. Cool. Let's restart it. So we probably need some logging here to ensure that this is actually running as we expect. Though it is pretty straightforward logic. But oh, I have to branch this. Like, it's simple logic, really. Oh. It's certainly... it certainly did something. What the hell did I do? Not able to process message. What the hell happened here? Not able to process message. Come here. Yeah, I have to eat something. Okay, I won't dive into that now. We'll do some logging, but I'm going to... Let me put an overlay here. I need some lunch. I'll be back in... yeah. Boop! Can I... Let's see. At lunch. That's how we do it. Save. This is so awesome. Hey! It's so annoying. My mouse is losing connection from time to time. Maybe I need to charge it. Get in the center. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes and we'll test this and then we'll play around with the linting demo. Wait, there's something wrong with the spaces here. Wait. Oh, there's no space. Wait a minute. Why is that one so... Oh, do I have different... There we go. At... Why the hell is the space smaller on the last emoji? Now I'm... Okay, cool. Now it's good. Nice. Yeah, at lunch, be back very, very shortly. Maybe I can have I can actually add a timer here. A countdown. So, oh, this is nice. And 30 minutes. Hey, this is cool. I can do so much cool stuff here. This is fun. Let's do. Yeah. Nice. Cool. I'm too excited. We have to continue. Let's see. I need my music. This is a good day. It was a rough start with the uncaught promise. You don't want uncaught promises on a Friday. But we solved it, and now we're going to test something super exciting. Let's see. Yeah, it completely broke. I wonder why. Let's take another look at this. So we're doing what I don't understand is that we didn't really change anything. It's almost like there was something wrong there from before. Okay, let's do some logging. Let's see. Console log and and it seems to be yeah, I wonder what kind of message it tried to send. Yeah, because this shouldn't affect it. That's the thing that's weird. So not able to process message. What kind of message? Okay, let's just try. Did I build it? Let's just build it again and try. There's something weird going on. Update read-only flag on the editor instance when they can. But in read-only. Oh yeah. Update options. Yeah, this looks good. Wait, I forgot to put my glasses on today. That's why I'm feeling weird. 2 seconds. Let's see. Let's restart underneath. I'm not sure how to keep classes like not so freaking dirty. see. Oh, these are really dirty. I'm going to try to wash them. Right, that's better. Did we restart? We did. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Okay, so now, yeah, so let's see, does it produce, yeah, add a pre-format to file. Let's just double check that it's actually using the, that is using the pre-formatted one. Using pre-format boolean. Well, I guess we can do this. Let's build it. Maybe I can. Yeah, like it feels instant. Like it's hard to it's hard to like using, oh, interesting. Yeah, using pre-format false. Oh, that's interesting. It did use it once. Let's see. Let's test this. Did it use it now? Yeah. Yeah, it used it now. There it didn't use it because I saved quite quickly. There it used it. So it is actually using. So like if I do it really quickly, Yeah, but you see how performant the formatting is anyways in this case. But if I wait tiny bit, wait, oh sorry, there it was true. Yeah, okay, so it definitely works as expected. So yeah, so like the formatting itself takes like 100 milliseconds. Like it's this balance, like maybe 500 milliseconds is a little bit too much, half a second since the last change. Yeah, let's try changing that. So like a quarter of a second. Yeah. Yeah, this is like I'm trying to reflect on like when do I save? I typically save. Well, I guess it depends more how fast you type. No, I think it should be 500. Yeah, because it's more like how fast do you type than anything else. Because there's two aspects here. It's like we don't want to format too often if you don't type that fast. But we also don't want to wait too long to start the pre-formatting. So there's like a magical number here, and it's probably different for every person. So let's just try this first. But yeah, I'm happy with this implementation. Did I have a console log here? Yeah. Pre-format, debounced, pre-format. One thing we should do here is when we do get formatting, we should say this format debouncer clear. What clear is that like? Yeah, clear timeout. Clear. So that we don't like duplicate it. If for some reason it has prepped a debounce, or it has like prepped the formatting on a different file content, then yeah. Okay, so cool. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Clear debouncer when formatting. Okay, so now let's try the other thing I talked about, which is really out of the debounce of the typical when the behavior of the user is to save after 500 milliseconds of last code entry, the formatting will be insta. Eves, you can take a look at this one. Maybe I should have some tests for this. I really need this PR. We can branch off of this one. New demands. Oops, what happened? Change document. So this is what I like. This is what I hate about the diff on GitHub, and I'm so excited for when we go in and create our experience. Like, look at this. Like, it's not clear. Like, it looks like this is happening inside start, right? It's, yeah, I don't like it at all. Yeah, so we are basically returning the optimistic output. Yeah. And like here as well, like it looks like everything's inside start, but it's not. Like, yeah, hate it. Okay, so let's just, we'll create a branch off of this one. And then we'll, since I need those events, that's the point. Man, the branching is so fast, it's crazy. A colleague who just we get random branch names, and he got a branch name called Immutable Shape, and he said was just a different way of describe his own body, like trying to get into shape for summer. It doesn't work because he has an immutable shape. Okay, so what were we discussing? We were going to try something hopefully pretty cool. So currently the linting, yeah, we can even run this. Let's see. Let's update our tests. We can take a look and get our linter running, and then it's easier to understand what we're going to try to do. Let's see. We should add some linting rules here. Yeah, I've done a ton of stuff today. I feel super productive. Like improved dev experience. That's like demo. I have like 3 demos today. Pre-format, optimistic format. That's not like a demo. I don't think people will. It's one of those things you don't really notice, but you notice if it's not there. Optimistic format. It's my Vegard is my brother-in-law. Hi, Vegard. That's what I do. That like there's a certain percentage of my followers who is family and friends. I ask anyone to follow me on YouTube. I don't care. Let's see, optimistic format, and then it was all the linting stuff. Was that maybe that's a demo? Consistent formatting. Follow and subscribe. Yeah. Let's see if we can get this thing running. Yeah, have a nice weekend, Vegard. Something went wrong. What went wrong? Didn't we? What the hell? Connection lost? Is it actually connecting to the thing? Wait. Where is it connecting? Oh, I think I have a feeling we have to restart. I think we have to restart this one because it's I think it's an environment variable kind of thing. Let's just do that. Let's see. Shouldn't you run? Yeah, there. Setup finished. No, it's this one. Why aren't you working? Where are you connecting? That's the first thing. Stream. Sandboxes. Yeah, it's connecting correctly. Why am I getting connection lost? What did I do? No, there it worked. That's weird. Anyways, let's add linting rules, like no console. That should be an error. Yeah, by the way, the optimistic formatting is now only on TypeScript files. We should really add it to CSS and JSON as well, or we could. Okay, how are we going to test this? Okay, I guess we can test it only with this console log. So what we're going to do is go in here and we're going to start playing around with this. So what's happening here is that we're getting this publish diagnostics request, and that asks us to lint the file, and then we get an array back. Now what we want to do is that as long as we know when we save the file. So basically we want to tell the linter to not return any results, except when we save. Yeah, this is what's going to be a little bit tricky, because it's I'm not sure if we get a save request, but also the client asks for the diagnostics, and I don't know which happens first. So maybe the client asks for diagnostics and like you have the saved content there, but then the saved event isn't triggered yet, so it won't like give the correct stuff. But we just have to try this and see what happens. So we are going to say on save document, we are just going to say to the linter, We should have a funny name for this. So we're kind of preventing allow. Let's just call it allow. Wow, that's a bad name. So we'll have a private allow linting, which is false. Well, I guess this is also interesting. Yeah, and this, oh, yeah, and we have a different thing here as well. Users might open different files. So we can't do this like a global thing. We can't just say, don't do linting now. It has to be by file. So we couldn't have like, we would need to do by URI really. So what we can do is, yeah, oh. Okay, we are going to assume that this is tricky. Yeah, so this is definitely an experiment, but we also know when you open files. So we could say when you open a file and when you save the file, we'll allow the next diagnostic to go through. Let's just try that and see what happens. Allowed URIs would then be, we could just have a new set. And then we'll just, okay, allowed paths. That's easier because then if this allowed path has the file path, or if not, sorry, and then we'll just return an empty array. And the good thing is like this is, what's it called? Like immutable, or like you get the full result every time. It's not like suddenly you get like incremental linting changes. It's always the full set of warnings and errors. So that means it resets in this case. Yes. So now we just have to expose an allow method, and that allow method, so like here, I don't care about this linting. You saw that? That's the perfect, this is what I mean. I just wrote that method name and suddenly I got a bunch of linting errors. I don't freaking care about them. I'm not done yet. Let me implement it first and save it, because that means that, okay, I want to try this now, and then give me the linting errors. If there are any. Yes, we need the file path. Oh, allow is a bad word. Like, what's the opposite of allow? Prevent? Yeah, these are bad terms. We should change that. What was it? Allow, prevent. Yeah, we definitely. It's not always add. Okay. And that's also a thing. When we save, we get errors while it's formatting. That's also something I hope kind of is removed here. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see here. Allow, prevent. So we are going to say on save. So we have the doc here, and we also have a way to go and grab the path of that. OMG. Okay, so when we yeah, we also have this on open document doc Okay, and then we have, yeah, we don't actually need, yeah, okay. So we don't need prevent, we just, let's remove this. We do this here. So like we're letting through the next lint, right? And then we remove it. Yeah, let's see how this works. What did I do? Oh, I built the whole repo. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we're talking about the Electron app on Slack. Alex is saying that he would like some favorites. Yeah, like create branch on this project, kind of shortcut. Even tying it to like a placeholder tab. So you kind of click a new tab and it asks, what do you want here? Anyways, okay, we built it. Let's move into actual picture here. And let's restart the process. And then we're going to test this. I'm excited. Like, this is the kind of stuff that that you kind of just accept how linting works in code editors, but we are actually able to reimagine that experience. I'm not saying we should, but we can. Okay, so the point is, when this document is open now, I should get linting errors. Okay, interesting. So you saw I had them, but then I didn't have them. This is quite... So I think we need to have smarter... Like, the cool thing is we know everything. We know when it saves, when it opens, when it changes. So we can do things like... we can check the contents, like has the contents changed, and only then we start preventing. So we'll play around with that, but let's change it. Nothing happens. Save. Okay, so it seems like I think we're actually getting the errors, but we're immediately getting like a non-error. But let's just check if that's the case. Console.log allow lint on file path, and then produced, yeah, and then prevented, and then we'll do, let's see what it's actually doing here. Result, and that will be like created lint on file path. Yeah, so this will be lint. Oh my god. Lint result, return lint result. Blah. Lint on file path, and then let's just check if there's something in there. So yeah, we're doing this more to just learn how it behaves currently, and then we'll figure out what logic we need to write to make it predictable. Just writing my stand-up. I am pumped today. Isn't there like a muscle? What the hell? Yeah. Created which makes formatting predictable, detects ESLint more efficiently, and squeezed in a bit more perf. Created a PR which optimistically formats documents, meaning most saves are insta. Exploring a linting concept I will demo later today. It's all happening on the stream. Cool. Let's see. Where was I? Did we build it? Sorry. Yeah, we have to test the PR on stream. The one with the ESLint detection and all that stuff. But let's try this first. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to... This is of course prevented now, but let's try to save now and see what the logs show. So... created lint. Yeah, so these are, I think these are just... allow lint on index, created lint on, you see this? We have the no console, and then we prevented lint on. Okay, so we need to tie it to the contents. So it's like when we allow a lint and we produce that lint, we attach the input that was linted. So that we know that when we try to lint again, we can check not only if that path is prevented, or it's more like we're storing. Yeah, that's it. So we are not going to... Yeah, exactly. So when we allow, we... no. How would that work? Okay, so what we can do is... Maybe we don't need the contents. Maybe we can just do... so when we open a document, we do allow diagnostics, and those diagnostics will exist until we change the file. As soon as we start changing the file... Yeah, so that's the most tricky thing, I think. Maybe. Okay, let's try that. So when we open the document, we allow... allow is such a weird term. What we're basically saying is... okay, let's call it allow. What it means conceptually is that we produce, the next time we get a lint request, we'll produce a lint result for that. And that lint result will stick until that document is changed. So we're going to say, okay, let's call it prevent. So we have allow, and then we have prevent. Now the point is that we can't just store the path. We actually need to store. So we'll store the path, and then we have, does this actually know? Yeah, diagnostic. So we'll keep that in memory. Diagnostic. Yeah, and then of course when we close the document, where are we? This ESLint delete path. Let's call it allow path. Allow path. Prevent path. Maybe we should call it cache. How do you, what's like clearing a cache? Yeah, let's call it that, because that's what we're doing. We're caching the diagnostic result. So we have clear cache. Clear cache. Well, it means different things. Because it doesn't mean, so when we type something, we don't want to clear the cache, like we don't want to remove the path from the object, from the record, because that means that it will produce a new lint result. We actually want to set the array to nothing. So we could rather say reset cache. Well, clear cache would be here, sorry, and then reset cache would be here. So reset cache means put an empty array in the existing cache. And a cache, oh, goddamn, these are bad terms. It's like cache next request. Well, yeah, okay, let's say that's okay. Okay, let's play around with these. Cache. Cache, let's just call it cache. This cache file path. Oh yeah, so this is also difficult because we want to say I don't want to make this like weirdly complicated. I kind of want to say that now we should cache the next one. And I might also get lint requests while we are producing. Okay, we need to think about this some more. Okay, so I think we need to think about this as what expresses this best, I think. So it can either be a diagnostic result, it can be a promise of a diagnostic result, or it can be, okay, so for example, null. So null would represent go and cache. So when we go here and we see that it's null, it means that it should go and produce the result. And then the cache will get a promise of the diagnostic results, which means that if we have a linting thing again and we see that the cache is a promise, then we just return that promise, because that will hold the diagnostic result. And then when the promise results, we'll set it to the actual diagnostic result. So if it's not a promise but it is a cache, then we actually just return that. But that's implicit, right? So I think we actually need to introduce. So I really like this pattern of like cache state where we say like not cached, waiting or something, loud or whatever. We'll revisit that. And then caching, and then state is cached. And when it's caching, we'll create a promise of a diagnostic result, which we can wait for. And when it's cached, we just have value. Let's call it diagnostics cache state. So this would be like that. And waiting, so what this state means, waiting means that we are the next, let's just be explicit, cache next request. So what we can say now is when we call cache, we should really, so that's also a question, like when cache is called, can it be called multiple times? That's the thing. So when do we call cache now? We call cache when we save the document and when we open the document. So in theory, you could like open it and then you could so basically what I mean is, what if we're caching and we call cache? What should happen then? Should it move to cache next request? Or should we think that we shouldn't do anything? I think we shouldn't do anything. This is what I like about this pattern. It's because it makes you really think about the different states and changing that state. So you're like very, very aware of all the different kinds of race scenarios and stuff like that. If this.cache file path, if no, okay, so now I want to express when should I do this. It's basically when we don't have. Yeah. So basically, if we have it, we return. And then we say cache next request. Cool. Why is this? Oh yeah, cache. Diagnostics. Let's call it diagnostics cache. Cool. So what's beautiful about this now is that we have clear cache, which is basically removing it. So I think we can just delete it. That's perfectly fine. And then we have reset cache. And reset cache should really put it to cached, but that's the thing, like we might be caching. So if we don't, yeah, so this is also, if we don't have any this diagnostic cache file path, we'll just return. But if we have it, but now we also have to check if the state equals caching. We want to wait for that to finish before we change the state of it. And we can do that efficiently by just saying, now that we have the promise there, we can say, and now since we're checking the state, it knows that, oh, sorry. It's TypeScript, it's really bad at understanding like nested stuff. So now we have the promise there. And when that promise resolves, we are just going to say that state is cached, but the value is empty. That's what reset cache means. It means that we don't want to send any linting stuff. So that's if it's caching, and if it's not caching, we'll just set it. I guess it can also be cache next request. Yeah, and I think in that case it should also. Yeah, let's just explicitly do this. State. That's also the nice thing about these. This pattern is that you can use a switch statement to be very, very explicit about how do you want to deal with the different states. So we have the caching scenario, which is unique. And then we have if it's cache next request, or it's already cached. That's the other scenario. Oh, did I type this wrong? Is this the, no, how did I do this? Wait a minute, we want to do this. But did I do something? How did I write this? Oh, sorry. Nice, the linter helps me. Cool. So now we're very explicit about what do we do in every state, and then with clear cache, we have to do the same actually, because with this pattern we also identified now that maybe we're trying to clear the cache while we are waiting for the result, while we're caching, which means that we delete it and it's immediately added again, but we actually asked it to be cleared. So we have to do this basically the same logic, where if it's caching, we have to wait for it and then we have to delete it. And if we're on cache next request, we can just delete it. Cool. So now when we diagnostic state would be diagnostic file path. So so there is a scenario here where actually we really expect that we always have a diagnostic state, because we add it when we open it and we don't remove it until we close the file. But of course TypeScript doesn't understand that, and in this context we don't understand that concept. So we have to like do something if the diagnostic state isn't there. And I would argue that we should just return if no we just return an empty array. We'll just comment it. When there will really always be a we can just call it cache. That's cool. If no cache, there will really always be a cache for a file. But this method does not know that. Cool. So we have the cache. So if cache state equals cached, we'll return cache value. If cache state equals caching, we'll return the cache promise. And yeah, and if it's cache requested, it means that here we'll just try opening it, and here if it's starting, we're waiting for it to start, and then we send, and here we do the linting. So this should also say this.diagnostics cache file path equals state cached, and then we have value would be the lint result. I think it should work like this. Okay, let's try it. Seriously. Does it actually stop on warnings? Oh. Sorry. That was the problem. It wasn't the warnings. So when we maybe we should change the order of these. So when we open a document, we we should anyways, cache. When we change the document, we reset the cache. And when we close the document, we clear the cache. And also when we save the document, maybe we should have that here or something. Okay, let's see how this behaves. It probably doesn't work at all. Okay, so we got the lint, which we expected. If I change something, it should be removed, which it did. And if I save... Oh! Almost. But the cool thing is that it was removed, at least. But the question now is, why the hell didn't it add it again when I saved? Did I remove the logs? Of course I did. On save document. Okay, let's just log that. That was the problem. So oh, this is a problem. Yeah, this is wrong logic. We should probably do the... We shouldn't return here. if we, okay, so if we don't have it, then we should definitely set it. Okay, let's call this cache instead of state. Cache. Cool. Okay, so if we don't have a cache, we should set it and return. But if we have it, we have to do the same check. We have to figure out what the hell is it doing right now. So if it's already caching, it means that yeah, I think that means that we should just say we wait until it's done, because then it says cached, right? And then we cache the next request again. Or if it is already cached next request, yeah, I guess we can just say this. So if it's already cached or it is already in cache next request, just to express each state. Okay, let's try this. Because like the problem was that we had an entry there, so we didn't really say that we wanted a new lint. We just returned. And then we have to figure out how to demo it. So I think you can just do a side-by-side comparison where we kind of try to write a method or something and just talk about the experience, and then I'll do the same in the other branch. What I'm mostly afraid of here is the race conditions. Yeah, like now you saw that. Now we suddenly didn't have the lint here. And that's probably because we... Yeah, why did that happen? So when we open, there isn't any change. Okay, let's just log a little bit. What we're going to log is the actual linting. So we'll log console.log cache. Okay, let's see, let's restart. The only thing I don't like about this pattern is that we typically do state. There's no way in JavaScript to like express that in a good way. You could like change the name of this property to like current, state current, for example. Yeah. Okay, so now we got the linting. So there's definitely like some kind of race condition here. God damn it. Where did the... Sometimes this happens. I don't get the output. That sucks. Okay, let's stop it and then start it again. Okay, so now of course we got the linting again. So cache, already cached. Yeah, and this is interesting. Now it states cache next request. Where is that coming from? Is on open document, is that for every user? Let's see. If I refresh now, will it start calling that again? Because now like the state of picture knows that it's already open. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought this was actually opening the document. Well, of course, when I refresh, it will open again. But I don't understand why I get 2. Because it can't be this one. Why do I get 2 on open document? LSP proxy on open. I'm just going to check. Hey, open the document. Just going to check if it happens already there. Like, this event should only happen once, that's the thing. Did I restart? I don't think I restarted the server. Yeah, so hey open document, hey open oh, it happens a lot. Hey open document, hey open document, hey, why is this happening so much? Where's this being called? Oh, what's happening here? Ooh. Hey, what's happening here? Anyways, let's just find it. I'm not sure what's happening there. Yeah, this is it. So this is the language provider. It's definitely created once. On type file open. No file document, okay. Blah blah blah. This is weird. Maybe this might be a deeper bug that we can actually fix. So this happens on the file provider. File provider. File open. Emit file open. Open file. So why does it this dot close file? This is interesting. Oh, okay. So it's for every client. And I guess for the proxy, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we, yeah. We actually want to do it here. It's the wrong, yeah. So if we don't have a document, then we're actually opening it and we emit the event. It's just like when we save, we only save when we have a doc, and we only open when we don't have a doc. Okay, so that's my bad. Okay, let's see now. No, did I restart? God damn, I forget to hit the restart. So, did we... God damn it. It's still doing it twice. Why is it doing it twice? This is weird. This is weird. Okay, we just have to dive into it and see what the hell's happening. Open doc. Oh, interesting. So we only have... No, open doc, open doc. This is wrong. This shouldn't happen. Why is it emitting that event twice? And especially... Well, of course. So there are multiple servers. But still, like, it's just one TypeScript server. Right? It's not like they share. Yeah, this.documents. So, wait a minute, LSP proxy. Oh, this is really weird. How can this happen twice? This makes no sense. Like, we're opening the document twice? Oh, this is hello. Oh, sorry, it's two different documents. Sorry. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and then maybe the caching is for the other file. I should include the file path. Okay, so this is actually working. But we did find a mistake though, which is nice. Console cache file path. There we go. Important detail. Did I handle open? Yeah. Yeah, that's 230, 330. Yeah. Yeah, so this happens sometimes. This is definitely the development environment. I'm not sure why it happens. It just gets stuck. Oh yeah, I think it's, yeah, we're losing connection on the VM, and I'm not sure why. I promised I would notify about this next time, so let's do that. Just had a disconnect on. This was not expected. Cool. Someone hopefully looks at that. Cool. Okay, so we got our lint. So let's just double check the cache here. So this is for hello, and this is for index. And we are looking at index, and that's being cached now. And if I remove something, we stop linting. And if I save, damn. Okay, we should probably log when I save as well. Yeah, it doesn't seem, oh, interesting. It does not seem to on save document. Do I actually emit that event? I added that later, maybe I forgot. No, on save document emitter. Okay, let's see if we even trigger that. Save the thing. Cool. And then when we actually cache, if no cache, if caching, we wait. Oh yeah, we do reset it. I have a feeling the event doesn't trigger. Save the thing. Let's add the path here. Well, I know what I'm saving, so let's just see if that pops up when I save. Maybe it doesn't for some reason. Restart. Oh. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oopsie. Okay, let's just edit, save. So I'm getting the cache stuff, but I'm not getting any save. Okay, so let's look at the proxy handle save document. Does this work now? Yeah. Handle on type file save. Let's see if we get it up here. That's kind of bad if we don't even get the save event. Like that's, again, that might point to a deeper issue that we should fix. Well, it could be that it saves, yeah, like interesting. It might be because it's the same content. We can test that. Yeah, so we don't get any save event. Let's just try to change the code. Well, hey. Oh, we don't seem to get. Oh, so we got to save the thing. Yeah, okay. And then we got. Yeah, you see that? We got cache. Yeah. Next request. And we're not getting a request either. I think. Oh, wait. There it popped up. Okay, so when the file doesn't change, we don't get the save event. Which makes sense. Like, it's not. We do get the formatting request though. We could use that instead. So when we're asked for, maybe that's even more reliable. Actually. Yeah, because it's part of the same protocol, the formatting, as the linting requests. So it's probably more. Okay, let's try that. So we remove this one. It doesn't make sense. But this makes sense. And I guess, yeah, so what we can do, so when we get format, when we actually run format, we want to prepare. Yeah, I think this makes sense because now we format first, we return the result, and then a new lint request will happen because we change the contents in the client. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Okay, so let's remove the other. Again, we're like just exploring, playing around here, so maybe this will never work, but it's nice to have a proof of concept. Because that would be horrible. Like, if you don't get lint errors up on your screen, but there are lint errors, that would be horrible. Did we restart? No. I wonder why. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm using these triggers for. By the way, has it still not appeared? Oh, 2 hours ago, and we've been streaming for almost, yeah, it's really slow. The trigger from IFTTT, incredibly slow. But maybe that's, yeah, September 12:49 it ran. But yeah. But why aren't they, when they want me to upgrade, they don't tell me what I get. Why aren't they telling me what I get? That's weird. Like, why would I want to pay if you don't tell me what I get? I know what I have to pay, but this is so weird. Why? Why do I want to subscribe? This is so weird. There's no information anywhere about what Pro is and why I would want to. If I go to account, free. That's so weird. What is IFTTT Pro? The server checks for conditional training more often and executes applets faster. Okay. But let's, we'll upgrade. And I have no idea why I started doing this now. Let's continue over here. Okay. Change it. Save it. What? Cache. Cache. Where do we log now? I forgot. Do we log in actual cache? No. Where do we log? There we go. Okay, so it doesn't... Okay, linting. That's what we're doing there. Now let's see. And then formatting. I just have to quick bathroom break. Be right back. By the way, I wonder, like, is Zapier? I'm using Zapier to send a Slack message. Zapier. Maybe I can use... Continue with Google. Dashboard. Oh, did I log in with my other account? My apps. Yeah, YouTube, add connection, Twitter. Yeah, nice. No. Authorize app. Yeah, let me just... sorry, this bothers me. I'm going to turn off this applet. Oh, god damn it. My applets. Disconnecting. Disconnected. Okay, so if I now go to Zaps, is that what they call it? Zaps? Then, yeah, channel, create Zap. Continue, yeah, whatever. App event, YouTube, it's the same. New video in channel. Choose account. My account. Channel. Sorry, I don't know why I started doing this. the hell? My settings. How do I go to my settings? Oh, sorry, I got stuff in the way. Advanced settings, my channel ID. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, test trigger. Cool, continue. And then we'll connect this to Twitter. Choose an event, create tweet. Choose an account, my account. And set up action. Oh, nice. Or live now. And then the URL. Image should shorten URLs, whatever. Continue. Okay. Skip test. Cool. You skipped publish step. Publish and turn on. Okay, cool. Sorry. What were we doing? Did we... Sorry, I just completely dropped out of it. Did we actually... God damn it, sorry. Let's build again. Let's restart. Wow, it's crazy how slow my charger is. Install now. What are you doing? We are... Oh, of course. So we are formatting after we get... That's interesting though. It requests linting after we format. Oh, wait a minute. I think we have this on the wrong... Yeah, sorry. Because it's because of the optimistic thing. We need to do it on actual formatting. Cool. Let's try this. I think this will... Okay, so I remove some... Oh, I remove some text. Linter stops, I save. Fuck! It should work. Ah, and I remove the formatting. Let's see when it happens. I guess it happens at the same time. I find that a little bit curious, but okay. What I also am a little bit unsure of is that when we do this client connection, is that part of... Yeah, that's what I don't understand. This .client connection? Like, does it send it to all the clients? That doesn't make sense. It should send it to the client that asked. Oh, but I think that's the proxy thing, I believe. It's kind of acting as a single client, but there are actually multiple clients connecting. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like, what's the collaborative experience of this? Oh, fuck. Now we lost the log again. Yeah, it's annoying. Let's just close and stop and then start it again. There's also a bug. Yeah, now it happened again. Like, it briefly disconnects, which is weird. I wonder if I got any response on that. No. But I can say it just happened again. Okay, remove, save. Oh, that was also weird. You saw. Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is interesting. There we had the formatting, and now I said cache next request. And then we perform the linting, but it states that it's cached. Oh, sorry, this is... oh, hello? Okay, anyways. So we're doing formatting. We're saying cache next request. But then suddenly the next state is cached and there's nothing there. Isn't that weird? It's stating that there aren't any linting issues. This is weird. So we are formatting, it's linting. It asks for the result of this, which is cache next request. For some reason it's linting hello TSX, but then it says cached, but there's nothing there. Why does it suddenly state that there's no linting errors? Okay, so we okay, so it's actually running correctly now, but linting. And there is definitely cache next request, so it should like run down here. We can look at the daemon state as well, because there might be, I don't know, it stopped for some reason. And then we can just log the result. Well, this kind of like, since this now is cached with nothing, what I want to do is cached, and then we do file path, and we check the actual input. What is the actual input here? I find that weird. Because, oh, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. It's because when we format, we send a message and we get on a change document, and then it does a reset of the cache. I'm very confident that's the case. But the reset cache should really... Oh, I don't set the caching. I think, well, no, I do. Don't I? No, I don't set the caching state. That's the problem. I forgot about that. So that means result promise. The caching. That's horrible. Promise, result promise. Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry. So how should we do this? Yeah. Await. Okay. Await. I guess we can say const cache. Can we do that without this thing complaining? Does it say that it's being used? Yeah, I cannot read it clear. Fuck you. Yeah, and then it doesn't know that. God damn it. And I think this is like caching state dot promise. Yeah, and this doesn't. Oh, God damn it! We'd have to do as const there. Well, actually I can say diagnostics cache state. Cool. Okay, so now we are actually caching, or actually we're in a caching state. I can't believe I forgot that. And then we oh yeah, result. Oh, okay. How should we do this? God damn it. We have to express this a little bit differently. So we have a result here. Maybe we should rather just oh yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry. This logic should be, sorry. If result is error. I wonder, what did I actually do here before? It doesn't matter. Oh, we don't need this else. So if it's an error, it means we want to do this. Or we want to do this. Yeah, this is interesting. So there might be a chance, like this shouldn't really fail. It can fail, but I think we just need to return an empty result here. Because now we're explicitly, if there's an error from the linter, we return that error. But if like the whole freaking sending fails, then we just return an empty linting result. Okay, I think this is how it needs to work. Because now we're awaiting the caching state promise instead, and then we changed to the actual diagnostics result. Okay. Yesterday does some work using VS Code. Another dive into Lycobble. Damn extension. VS Code extension is super tricky for us because VS Code has like uses the file system through SSH. While we really want, like, the source of truth is inside Pitcher, it's not the file system, and VS Code does some crazy caching. Did you have similar scenarios? What's this? Dovetail app? Whatever. What were we doing? We built it. Let's restart it. Whoa. Oh. I certainly did something wrong. We're returning. What the hell are we returning here? I did something wrong. If result is error. Result. Why did it think it was an error? Oh, sorry. Huh? No, I'm confused. Why does it state that it is an error? Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot the logic here. So this shouldn't happen here. Because the point is that it's returned as an error if there's linting errors. So what really decides if it's an error or not is just if we're able to parse the response. Because if the response is not JSON, it means that something went horribly wrong. So that means we actually want to catch this. Yeah, not here. Sorry. We want to catch here. And when that goes wrong, we want to return the result.content. Oh, sorry. Should be like this. And then, wait, am I missing something? Oh, that's too many. Like that? No, what the hell did I do now? So, no. Oh, god damn it, spaces. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. Map linter. Oh, fuck. Of course. Sorry. We need a try catch in here. So, I should just have moved the whole try catch in here. That was the problem. So we want to return this and then this. This is how we want to do it. Sorry. I guess we don't like really need a result promise like that. So we can rather just send. We'll send it and then we'll. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. Anyways, let's try again. Yeah, is this at the time? It's okay. I have a meeting from 2. We have to test that thing as well. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. So where's the formatting? Formatting, linting, index, and it says cached. That's weird. That shouldn't say cached. That's happening after the formatting. So that means there is a change to the document before we do the linting. So what that really means is, I think maybe we're doing one of the states wrong. So when we say reset cache, we shouldn't really do it if we're expecting a new lint. Yeah, let's remove that. We only do that if we are caching or if we're already cached. So what I think happens is that in between here, we get a change on the document, which then resets the cache. I think that's what's happening. So let's remove that. That's what I like, again, about these states, is that I can actually reason about like how these different things affects the state, and I can even control it, right? If I would just bluntly said now reset the cache instead of checking the current state and stuff, then like it would be super tricky to identify these things. I can actually write a comment about this. We do not want to reset. We are expecting a new lint. God damn it, did I lose it again? Yes! Yes! It's working. It's working. Nice. Okay, so the question now is like, how does this feel like? So now I'm changing stuff, I'm saving, I don't get any weird stuff, but if I write like a console log, oh, you saw that? Why did I get a linting on that thing? Yeah, that was really weird. Okay, so let's check that. Why am I getting... This is really cool. This is so cool. I love it. I love it already. This is what I would prefer, definitely. Lint on save. But yes, suddenly I got... Whoa. I broke it. Who? Oh, sorry. I'm just not... Wait a minute. Oh, in Prettier. Wait. Oh, interesting. I think I found a bug. Prettier 51. What? Servers Prettier JS 51. Yeah, I threw that error. Oh, there's a format that's not being handled here. Oh, I think I know why. It's the new logic. I can fix that. It's here. So now this can fail. Pretty formatter. Where do I this dot format? Yeah, so this can actually fail now, which means I actually want to catch that, and we should rather send to the clients an LSP response that dictates LSP response. Did I remove that? Oh, so but this is actually, I think this is already on stream now. And now we're doing this experiment. We should really fix this somewhere else. God damn it. Okay, let's just fix this on the other branch. That's a good thing, right? Now I'm here. I can move to my other branch, which is the well, I guess I can just create a new one. Yeah, we can just create a new one. So I can just go in here. I can say fix Prettier and create new branch from main. Oh, I hope that would happen in a new window. Anyways, let's go in and fix that thing. So this might actually error. So we're going to send like an error response to the client, but I thought I would actually get some help here. Where's the LSP response? ID. Or just do a string error. Yeah, so create PR. Where does it get the... fuck, I committed that. I'm moving a little bit fast here. This response, get format response. Oh, yeah, it's the request ID. Okay, this is... yeah, I'm doing this the wrong place. So we should rather do this here, actually. God damn it, I'm too quick. Too quick. So this format might... oh, that's weird. It did fail. Why wasn't it caught? We're awaiting here. Wait a minute. God damn it. Why the hell did that? Why is this giving? Oh, oh, sorry. No, it errored. How is that possible? I'm catching those errors. I'm doing get format response, this format. Inside get format response, we're awaiting. And if the formatting fails, we create. Are we formatting somewhere else? Oh, here we are formatting in the optimistic one. This is of course the one failing. Yeah, this needs to be handled. Okay, so let's move to the other branch again. Where did that end up? Is it this one? No. Here? No. Yeah, fix prettier error. It's not here that's the problem. It's the optimistic one. But maybe that branch is still up and running. Let's pull requests, optimistic format. We do not run it on every key press. Yeah. We debounce 500 milliseconds. If you hit a key every 500 milliseconds, yes, we do. Yeah, but yeah, this intensifies resource use, but it creates a really amazing experience. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's a good, like, if you do coding and like, we really only want to format when you save. And how do we know when you're about to save? And when do you typically save? Do you save immediately after the last keystroke? Or do you like sit there and watch your code and then save? Because the thing is, if that debounce is too high, it doesn't have any effect. So it needs to be somewhere in between, like when you stop coding and when you're actually about to save. But you could easily argue that, okay, so I might be working in a file for like 10 minutes without saving. I'm just making changes and playing around. And then, but then again, what we're doing with the linting now is so resource, like we're kind of flipping it. And if we approve my linting experiment, which I personally love, we would reduce a ton of linting requests. So this would be negligible. That's a nice word, negligible. But yeah, let's open this so we can fix that bug. So it's in the optimistic stuff. This might fail. So when that fails, we basically throw an error. Like, how do we do this? Because we throw an error? Prettier. We throw that error. Where the message is the content. Okay. So we could just return the contents we passed in. Or it would kind of invalidate the whole thing. Yeah, let's just do this. Catch failed formatting. Yeah, and since we are branching off of this, of course, it failed on our branch as well. Yeah, I think it's a good thing, like for the demo as well, just kind of tell everyone we've done a lot of cool improvements on formatting and linting, and that people should really try it. Anyways, so when we're back in our other branch now, we should have, yeah, one commit behind. So now I click this and boop, there it is. Nice. This is the thing, right? This is why you want to use Code Sandbox. It's like you never drop out of context. You can move between branches, work in multiple things, you can help your colleagues, and you never drop out of your experience. Amazing. But we made this work, didn't we? And I think we're ready for demo. So let's just try, like, what would I actually demo? So I think I want to demo this, of course, in the branch itself. Let's see, and let's restart this. And yeah, and we should compare it to something. So let's so where I really think it matters is if we were to add. Oh, interesting. Oh, there it failed. When I undid my changes, for some reason it didn't actually put the linting back. That's oh. Yeah, so we need to track that as well. So if you change your contents, yeah, okay. So we need to keep track of your content. Yeah, we don't need to fix that right away, but we need to know what is the saved content. And if a change results in you moving back to your initial content, then we again want to trigger a linter. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's just make a note of that. And I just want to test the experience on stream now. But yeah, what were we going to demo? So maybe I could start like, oh, I have this file and I have a lint error here. But as soon as I start typing, like I can move around, I can, no, I can't. God damn, why did it lint that? I wonder, why did it lint that? Cached, linting, cached. Cached. Where is that linter coming from? I wonder. That bothers me. That bothers me a ton. So, yeah, like that. Wait a minute, it's saving? What the fuck? Why did it save? Oh, you see that? Now I'm suddenly getting... What is this there? Cannot find name. So this is... oh, this is coming from TypeScript. This is not coming from ESLint. Ah, that's the problem. Of course. Fuck, I didn't think about that. I thought everything come from ESLint. So would that mean... oh, this suddenly became a lot more complicated. No. How could we make that generic? The thing is, we actually want to prevent the linting from happening at all. And we can control the linting of the TypeScript server. Spawn language server, process connection. Forward connect. Yeah, this just happens without anything. Oh, god damn it. Spawn. Forward connection. So this is between... let's take a look at how this works. No, spawn language server. Yeah, server binary path. Yeah, so this is basically just mapping everything through. So we can't really... god damn it. Oh, how will we do that? Where is this thing? I wonder if... let's see if... let's not do formatting. But we have rewrite notification. I wonder if Monaco actually has a feature like that. Interesting. Damn it. I like, it's still a valid demo, but yeah, how are we going to... Huh. Well, I guess, well, one thing we can check is message. I'm wondering where it's coming from, so we can at least explore a little bit on that. On core UX. That's a thing. Like, this is a core UX. The optimistic formatting is like, how often don't you save a file? And if that feels instant as opposed to laggy, that's not where you want to be conservative. What were we doing? Yeah, we wanted to log this thing. I'm wondering if we get publish diagnostics from the TypeScript server as well. Okay, happen again. DevOps. It is what I fear. It is when editor open in one tab and using the preview. Never go to the editor because using the preview related to picture improvement, which is a different editor. So let's see. Did we get? Oh, yeah. How would I check this? Rewrite it. Publish diagnostics. I guess. Well, there's something in the diagnostics here. Let's just do a JSON stringify on it. Brams. And let's remove that other console log. Because I feel like that's kind of working. So maybe we could do a quick fix here where kind of I would I can make I can make the demo so that let's see. No diagnostics. Yeah, Canafon. Yeah, source TypeScript. Okay, so we do. This is nice. Okay, so we can. The problem is now we have this logic inside ESLint. The diagnostic stuff. So we would have to move that out. The problem though is that like we can optimize so that we don't even do any linting. We just use the, and it's different caches. Like one thing is ESLint, another thing is okay, so quick fix. By the way, is incoming, is that true? Is incoming? I could like look at ESLint on the file path. Because we do have the yeah. Okay, let's check one more thing. Let's check that first. We'll do a quick fix for this. Is incoming. So I can rather refactor that later, so that that cache is more like a global thing, but still like ESLint is allowed to use it to determine how to do the linting. Okay, hopefully we'll TypeScript. Okay, so it's not about, that's weird. Update diagnostics. Return message. What is this? If params URI, we add to the lint queue. Oh, so it's like a different source? Yeah, okay, source TypeScript. That's why it doesn't. Oh, okay. So it Monaco kind of handles different sources. Okay, so now I understand this code better, because we're just hooking into publish diagnostics, and it runs diagnostics through the TypeScript server, which it returns here. But then we like asynchronously go and do ESLint stuff. And that's also interesting. Like we could do this on incoming requests instead. Because then it will be faster. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, if we do this on request, we don't have to wait for the diagnostics to come. Oh, rewrite notification. Okay, so maybe this doesn't require a request in that sense. Okay. But what did I want to do? Yeah, so we can just check if this .eslint get cache, and we can rather create a file path up here, and we'll do so if it's cached, or okay, so we do cache. Okay, this is hacky, but let's just do it for purpose of the demo. Caching. We'll mess around with the result here, because this is only TypeScript, right? If I were to, yeah, we can test that quickly. Like if I were to actually rewrite it. Oh, this is TypeScript. Where is oh yeah, because this never enters here, of course. Okay. Return message params message params, and then diagnostics would be an empty array. A hack. Cool. And then we'll just add the get cache. Return this dot cache. Diagnostics cache. Okay. We're going to try that just to see if we can eliminate those TypeScript diagnostics. And we'll find a different concept for this later if it works. Nice. Nice. That actually worked. And if I do this, okay, it's actually sending those diagnostics, but at least we remove them from the demo. So we would basically have to do the same kind of like caching. But yeah, I think it should be reverted. So like the server is responsible for this caching, diagnostics caching, and then it can use multiple sources for the diagnostics. And then like ESLint can hook into that to determine if it should even do any linting. Cool. Okay, demo is ready. So let's do a quick check on stream before we have to stop. what am I actually testing here? GitHub. Let's check on Code Sandbox and let's create a branch and just play around with branch. Let's see if we have the so this is version 185.1. Let's restart. So I had two demos. One demo is I want to show how easy it is now to work with Pitcher. So I kind of set up an environment for that. And then I want to demo the linting thing. So let's see. Okay, and we have the latest version. So what we're going to do, we're just going in here and let's just change some code. I'm not sure if we actually get much. Oh, there we are. Oh, interesting. ESLint plugin import. Fuck. Import declared in cannot find module ESLint plugin import. Is that actually true? Where is this coming from? Do we even have it? Yeah, so it should be here. Oh, it's coming from Code Sandbox ESLint config. This is very interesting. Give me a terminal, please. Can we actually find it though? No, we can't. Where is this thing coming from? This config, Code Sandbox config. Okay, so let me just, I'm going to pm install just to where is that? So web Code Sandbox version 2. Well, it's true, it's not here. But we do depend on Code Sandbox config. So what if I look at, oops. Yeah, ESLint plugin import. Interesting. So I guess this works with VS Code. I think maybe this project is configured wrong. Dependencies. Yeah, why aren't those flat? Okay, I'm just going to add stuff now, just to... How do I force it? W workspace. I'm not sure if this actually... we probably have to restart what? Why can't I restart the server? Okay. Yeah. Like it can't find any of these. Oh, I'm going into a meeting, I guess. Okay, so we have our test here. So I guess we want like, okay, let me... Okay, I'm stopping the stream. I'm going into a meeting. So we'll talk later. Bye-bye.